Well, good morning and welcome to Christchurch. You might notice that we're not on the mound today, and that is because of this extreme wind condition. When I got up this morning, I saw it was windy already. Now, the days that we've had extreme wind and we've been over there on the mound, it's just been absolutely still and quiet in the mornings. But today is a completely different story. Now there's an extreme wind warning out, and I am not going to risk my equipment by going over to the mound. So I asked the folks here at the Aero Club, and they graciously allowed us to come and use their balcony today. So I don't intend to make it a thing. It's just given the conditions today, and it's been absolutely extreme. I've already seen one go around this morning while I was setting up, and yeah, I imagine we're going to see a few, so it's going to be exciting viewing. And let me just show you the windsock again. So there you go. The weather station is in the car, and there's no real point in setting it up here because we're so sheltered behind the building, and that's one of the main reasons I've come to this location. So let us know in the chat the status of the sound and so forth. Yeah, do let us know how things are going. Good morning, Danielle, and good morning, Tucker. Great to see you. Yeah, let's hope we don't spill any of those awesome drinks that Danielle keeps providing us with. Thanks very much, Danielle. Yeah, it's definitely one of those days where you would rather be either at home, sheltered, tucked away. Yeah, so how's that sound going? If we can ask Tucker or Danielle, let us know how that's sounding to you. Not going to debate it, Tony. Sorry, mate. Talked to the people here, and they said it was fine. And the cafe lady was here as well, so it was on that basis. Yeah. And, I was able to take advantage of the accommodation here. Thank you. There's plenty. Wind whistling in the background. I will see what I can do about that. Now, if I happen to miss any of the chat, it's because I'm sort of looking at it on a tiny little screen here. Laptop's actually at home doing something else, so that's a bit unfortunate. Let me take care of the wind whistling. Okie dokie. Well, I don't know if that's going to improve the whistling or not, but it's the best I can do for the moment. Let me see what we've got going on as far as incoming flights. Of course, we're supposed to be singing Singapore, and that's going to be exciting. SQ 297, fuel flags, light radar at home. And he's just approaching the west coast, so yeah, wee way away. Morning, Tally. Greetings. Blustery in Vicargo. Telly, it's actually pretty bad considering how early it is. You know, you've been out here plenty of times in the mornings, and it's reasonably still, but woke up this morning and it was blowing pretty hard. You can see that windsock sort of pretty much going for it, and it's pretty early, and I imagine that it's going to get quite a bit worse during the day. So it is an extreme wind warning, so it's either here or not at all. So basically I'm saying I'm not going to risk the equipment when I go to the mount any longer. So looks like we've got NZCH coming in from oops, that's going to Dunedin. Oops, wrong one. So the first one will be Palmerston North to Christchurch. So yeah, that's just an ATR. Can hear a helicopter somewhere, probably down there at Aviation GCH. And let's go around and have a look and see what's on the... So we've got a couple of Air New Zealands. One of those had to go around before it was able to safely touch down. Jetstar didn't have a problem. I thought I heard the Hercules in action, but that may have just been my wishful thinking. Good morning and welcome to Christchurch. And let's see what... Yep, so Singapore has just crossed the west coast. And in general, the UV index, I would say, would be probably about 12 out of 10 today. It's very, very bright indeed. It's very, very warm and very bright. That's as many stops as ND filter as my camera will allow. Morning, Be Real. How you going, mate? It's good to see you. I saw the fire guys over there in the engineering centre, just parked up. They usually go over there and wash and clean the vehicles and just make sure everything's working hunky-dory. And they seem to do that on a Sunday morning. So yeah, it's good to see them out. So I saw the red electric fire truck there and one of the big green tenders. The rest of them seem to be back home over in the fire station, which is over here. Let's see. In this building just here. So waiting for some action, and we've got some. We've got a Jetstar pushing back. I did see a Jetstar take off on a 02, so they seem to be fine on 02 takeoffs rather than using 29. He didn't seem to have any problems at all, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this Jetstar goes. It's not showing on flight. Oh, now he shows on flight radar, and he's Christchurch to NA, which is very useful for us. Morning, Carwyn Davies. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Yes, interesting. Last night you were telling me, Carwyn, that EK413 had to divert to Brisbane last night. It had two goes at landing at Sydney and failed both, and they decided that they would go to the alternate airport, which in this particular case is Brisbane. So Brisbane got an extra flight in last night, and departure, of course. Yeah, that's the one I probably witnessed. it came in, and it was pretty unstable coming in, and got to probably the threshold, and just looked like it was still pretty unstable, and they just piled on the power and took off, and I saw it climb away, but yeah, unfortunately I wasn't set up at that stage. Oh, here we go, just 2:32 going to Auckland. No surprises on the destination, really. And yeah, it's good to see it. Probably going to be our first one out the door. Morning, Davo. How you going, mate? It's good to see you. Hope you're well. And give our regards to the lovely Maureen. Yes, that's another, yeah, be real, that's a very good point. Kevin actually had an incident yesterday. Fortunately, nothing got damaged, but I did have words with him about it afterwards, and he just got really lucky yesterday. So yeah, he said he's not going to be on today. So yeah, Jet's not. It's good. Good to see. Thank you. Morning, Chanel. Good to see you. Nice. 297 estimated. 1016 United 1028. Thank you, Carwin. Good info. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. We should be getting we might get Singapore before the aircraft from Palmerston North. Let me just show you what I'm talking about. This is Palmerston North, and over here you can see Singapore. So Singapore to Christchurch and Palmerston North to Christchurch. They're both roughly on track to arrive around about the same time. I wonder who's going to get priority. let me, instead of concentrating on the chat, let me concentrate on the aircraft for you. So there we go. He looks like he's going to do a 2.9 for us. So we will get to see most of the takeoff roll and the takeoff point, but it will disappear behind the building when it gets closer to us. Of course, when I say I should probably concentrate on showing you the aircraft, I should probably switch to the appropriate view so that you can actually see the aircraft in motion. So there it is disappearing. That's 232, Jetstar 232, disappearing down to the end of 29, where it will make its attempt at a takeoff, and with all of the assistance that it's getting from the breeze, I should imagine that we'll have absolutely no trouble at all. Palmerston North is going to land on runway 29. Of course, SQ 297 does not have that luxury. That is Palmerston North 181, Z181 on its approach. So running over the city. No long lens today, absolutely no point in that. There's the control tower. It sounds like I might have mitigated the whistling at least, which is good. So I'll be flying over my house right about probably in another couple of minutes. Central City by now. Just watch for stability on the way in. It's a sure sign that, well, it's not a sure sign, but it's an indicator that all is not entirely well, but we hope for the best. There you go. A little bit wobbly. In. The light is fiercely bright out there, so definitely need sunnies on today. And 297 is going to make a approach from the south. Let me just put that up for you. So that's what we're seeing. Not quite sure what he's waiting for. Maybe someone on the way out. It's an interesting manoeuvre. He's turned himself around into the wind. Let me just show you that. Yes, it's interesting that he's hooked himself into the breeze like that. Everyone wants to have a look at Singapore's attempt at a touchdown, so we'll go around and we'll get Singapore. Look at the extreme angle that he's on. They're definitely earning their money today. Go around. round for the day, folks. Isn't that awesome? Oh my, pretty much sums it up. G'day, Sil. Good to see you, mate. A bit windy, yeah. When we got up this morning, it was pretty swift, mate. Pretty swift. So yeah, there you go. The first go around. We'll dedicate it to Kevin, who was brave enough to get out there yesterday with his conditions in Wellington. He apparently is not keen to get out there today. Just wonder what he's doing. There must be a hold up at the gate around the corner there. Awesome. First go around of the day, yes, and you can be pretty confident that it's not going to be the last. So yeah, very interesting day in store. So Queenstown to Christchurch. Now it's not often you'd say this, but you probably need one of those fancy licenses for getting into Christchurch today, rather than flying through the mountains on approach to Queenstown. But such are the conditions here that that's really what's called for. We already saw the international pilots of Singapore, and it's not the first go around I've had on the channel, but yeah, it was very, very nice of them to do that. Safety first and all that. Yeah, sure thing, Cyril. I saw small branches coming off trees. I think there's a Beaufort scale which actually tells you what gale force it is when small branches and things start coming off trees. This doesn't look too bad. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Now I wonder if he's going to end up doing the same thing. I can see, looks like one ATR down there starting up. I imagine there's going to be flight disruptions. So look on the old flight disruption index for the airport. I think that's on Flight Radar, and see what the story is. So I've just realised what I've done. So thanks very much. So another one who doesn't seem to be going to his gate for some reason. We have 5:27 on Flight Radar. And yes, this time I will remember to switch between views. Okay, so it looks like they might be ready for this aircraft. I think it was from Palmerston North, wasn't it? Okay. Yeah, that's 181 from Palmerston North, so we've got Christchurch Rotorua. Looks like he's the one heading out, so he'll head down to the bottom of runway 29, ready for a takeoff. Yes, good point. Good point. Telly, yeah. Righto, so we've got... He'll have to hold because we've got... So we've got 5:27 coming in, and let's see what we get. Yeah, I think he's going to make it. And very nicely done. Plasticated building. It's just a prefab that they've wrapped it up in plastic. They're obviously going to be doing some fixes to it. This is Christchurch Road and Wire, 788. No wind in Ashburton. Wow, that's amazing, Marco. It is blowing like one thing here and has been pretty much all day. So right from the first thing this morning, it was blowing, and it hasn't. It's not going to get any better, I don't think, which is the reason I've sort of asked nicely at the Aero Club if they would allow me to stream here today. They graciously said, yep, as long as we're here. Yes, we arrived on a very small taxiway. It's not so bad in the summertime, but in the winter time it have quite issues. Oops. Yes, that's a kick of the tripod, believe it or not. We've got much better at that lately, but oops. G'day Alex, good to see you, mate. Welcome. And the next one in looks like being 8:51 coming in from Nelson. So let's go up and pick him up. Could be exciting. Should be clear up and use the main runway as an exit. And I think I see Singapore in the far distance. Let's sort of come around and have another go. Oh no, that's United that I can see, and Singapore is out there as well. So there are two massive airliners out over Lake Ellesmere at the moment. So I should see United have a go at making a landing. That will be exciting, given Singapore couldn't stick one. Singapore is out at Lake Ellesmere, and if you look on flight radar and look out to the south east of Christchurch, you will probably spot them out there. I'll just show you what the wind's doing in terms of direction and strength. That's the windsock. So that's right up at 20 knots of crosswind. And we shouldn't be far away from seeing this. Thank you very much. Glenn, awesome. Good to see you, mate. Singapore and United cannot land on runway 29. Oops. Just got this. Obsessed with the potential go-around with United and Singapore for number 2, and almost missed that one. Well, you sort of can. You just have to juggle it a bit. Yeah. You have to flip between them. And just before United come in, just to grab a quick drink, and I'll be with you very, very shortly. Here comes United. And he's got an extreme angle on him as well. Pretty good. Yep, no worries. United. United 1, Singapore 0. No Cathay today. Instead we get United and Singapore and I believe Fiji a little bit later. Not the A350 1000. This is a 787-9 today. Normally they run the 787-8, so a little bit unusual. Yeah, very much, Glenn. It was a very nice landing. Yep, full send, indeed. Got eyes on flight radar on Singapore, but we don't see him beyond the white fabricated building there. Yeah, just a bit annoying with that. It doesn't switch the comment on. That's ungood. So he is going to go round and park right around by Novotel, the very far end. United. Oops, here we go. Singapore coming again. This is the difference between Singapore and A350 and the Boeing. They almost invariably pull up faster. And he's able to make a much earlier exit. Flaming Gamal, good to see you, mate. Welcome, welcome. we'll see any helicopter action today. Not really a good day for our friends in the rotary aircraft fraternity. Pretty windy and gusty, and they're not too good in those sorts of conditions. Light winds and might be light winds where you are, Davo, but definitely not the case here in Christchurch. The windsock is getting a good workout today. Okay, next to land is NZCH coming in from Wellington. He's Wellington to NA, but it sure looks like he's coming to Christchurch. So well done, Singapore, on your second attempt. Well done indeed. We'll see if we can pick up that NZ203. He's over the top of the terminal building out here. Nice one, 203 in the house. Swallowed by the plastic. Next is NZ343 coming in from Wellington. 18 too far away. Oh, we've got Westpac actually out. Let me just briefly look at what I'm seeing. So this is Westpac, and he's gone out to the peninsula somewhere. And yeah, he may be coming back, so we may see a helicopter on today's show. We should see NZ203 emerging from the plastic in just a moment. The lake is it for the rowing rather than canoeing? So I guess it's rowing which has the bigger following, and yeah, quite 8,000 people. What does that do for the town, mate? That must really swell the coffers of the businesses and hotels and homestays and all the rest of it. Yeah, 343. Going to be next in. So I will just throw it on the behind the scenes camera and I'll say g'day to everyone. Morning everyone from a extremely sunny Christchurch. Extremely sunny. No cloud cover overhead at all. There's a few puffy clouds here and there, but they're not going to interfere with solar radiation at all. So we're going to be dealing with a UV index of 10 all day. So I jokingly like to say we've got a UV index of 12 out of 10 because it's extremely, extremely bright. So morning everyone. If you like what we're doing here, do hit the like button. If you don't like what we're doing here, hit the dislike button a couple of times, okay, just to make doubly sure. And if you like what we're doing here, do subscribe for a start, and consider becoming a member. There are membership gifting every now and again. We do some membership giveaways, but if you have the means, by all means become a member. There's only one membership tier. There are actually two, but that was just because YouTube sort of forced me to set up two to start with. So I made one for as low as possible and one for pretty much as high as I possibly could. Don't ever expect anybody to become that God tier or co-pilot tier. But it has no prospect of anybody fulfilling that one. Looks like we might get Christchurch to Auckland 580 pushing back. So we'll go across to that one, and here we go. Day for lots and lots of sunscreen and lots and lots of covering up. I've got my orange towel sort of draped around, and hopefully that's not interfering with the sound at all, I figure rather than end up with a burnt face, I would rather have a little bit of an issue with the sound, which we can probably mitigate at some point. Yeah, so I hope everybody's 2026 is going well so far. It's nicely for me. I haven't really started full on back at work. That happens tomorrow. Sort of had a half work schedule during last week. Not very many people back in the office, of course. So yeah. I figure he's probably going to go for a 2.9. And he is. There you go. So 2.9 is the crosswind runway here in Christchurch. We actually have two. It's 2.9 going to the northwest, and 11 going back the other way. We also have the main runway, which is 20 from the north to the south and 02 from south to north. In addition, there is a grass strip right here in front of the Aero Club, and there is a grass strip for normal north-south, and there's a alternate strip from east to west, and we occasionally see the student pilots at the New Zealand Aviation Academy, which is attached to the Aero Club here. We sometimes see them. Morning, Karen. Good to see you, lovely. Welcome in. Yes, Sunday. It is kind of hard to keep track of the days, and that's what I wondered about Kevin yesterday. I wondered if Wellington Flights Live had just got his days wrong, and because normally he's out on a Sunday, but no, he was there for testing purposes, I believe. He wanted to see how well his equipment could handle the extreme winds in that new spotting location they've got in Wellington. They made a special spotting location for them in Wellington. They don't make special spotting locations for us here in Christchurch. We have to sort of make do with what we've got. And we're extremely grateful for places like the Aero Club when they are able to grant us permission to do a stream. Not generally open to the public on the weekends. Show you why he's using that particular runway. That's why. Because the wind is definitely in his favour. Thank you, Alan. Thank you, Alan, very much for your Lani. So Ian. Oh my goodness, I just can't read it. It's just so small here. Unfortunately, I've got a bit of a restriction on the chat overlays today. My laptop is at home doing other things. Yeah, it would have been good to see on sort of more or less directly down the runway, David. It would have been fantastic to see that. I have got a video with a go around and a massive fishtail where it basically does a massive power slide on landing. Yeah, you're quite right. I've got one of those in my video archive. Yeah, so if you look around for A350 movements in the playlist when you get a chance, you'll probably see that Singapore go around and the massive power slide that it had on landing. I hope everybody's having a good morning. It's been pretty awesome so far. Had Singapore go around, which was really, really awesome to capture. Unfortunately, we missed the New Zealand go around earlier, which was on runway 29. Came in, was fairly unstable, got basically over the threshold, and then decided I'm not going to be landing today, at least not on this attempt, and powered away and went around and had another go, and was successful on his second attempt. So as you can see, it's extremely bright and nice and warm. I really enjoy these conditions. You get these people on the TV sort of saying, oh, it's really, really hot and things like that. But okay, maybe for New Zealand, it's hot, but for people who are used to climates overseas, where the temperatures basically start at about 30 degrees and go up. We wish everybody in Australia all the best, particularly those in Victoria suffering yet another season of bad bushfires. That's the major downside to extreme temperatures in this part of the world. By this part of the world, I mean Australia as well. It looks like we've got a little bit of a sun shower coming through. Very interesting. Oh, that's wonderful stuff that we see. Great feedbacks. Thank you so much. We really, really enjoy that. And welcome in. Welcome to Christchurch. Let me go on camera and welcome you. So here we go. We're wrapped up. We're the orange and black. That's the corporate colours of 4K Aircraft Live. We've got Westpac coming back, so we will get our quota of helicopters. Let me go around and pick them up for you. Here he is. Westpac rescue helicopter. Now, it's never good seeing them go out, but we would rather they be available and able to help people than not. And if you're feeling generous, please donate to the Westpac rescue helicopter. I believe there are places that you can go and make a donation. There we go. Just gone down, there we go. So, that's Westpac. So that's our quota of one helicopter. Isn't that awesome? I must actually make up a helicopter emoji and put that in my list there. And of course you've not seen it all because I was foolish enough not to have changed the view. No. Morning, Christine. Lovely to see you. Welcome in. Yes, we should be. You should check it out. I think the settings are for 4K. Blah, blah, blah. Oh no, sorry, it's not showing in 4K today. Well, I wonder what. I must have been testing something. Yes, I realise. I do apologise. Thanks, Christine. Telly. Short answer is no. I'm not on 4K today. I was testing a possible solution, and I haven't changed it back from 1080p to 4K. So, yeah, apologies. Yeah, exactly. Telly. I'd rather it worked. We will once we get all the connection issues out of the way. Oh, thank you, Greg. Yeah. Yeah. Once we get all the connection issues out of the way, then we should be good to go in 4K all the time. But yeah, I was testing out a thing the other day, and I thought I'd changed it back, but clearly not. So we'll picked up telly. Let me see what we've got on the radar. So I can't count a helicopter for you because although I saw it, you did not, because foolishly I had it stuck on viewing myself. This is 5:31 coming in from Auckland. Into the margaritas at this time of the day. That's amazing. Enjoy the margaritas. And a successful landing by Air New Zealand. 5:31 this one. Go back and we'll pick him up when he comes back. I'll have another bit of a look on flight radar. Looks like we've got Jetstar in from Hamilton, from Davo country, 273. Jetstar 273 coming in from Hamilton. Compared to the size of aircraft that normally use that taxiway, it's a big one. Plenty of spaces for it. Looks like it might slot in at gate 19. We can see Jetstar 273 over the city now. Here is gate 19. And we'll go up to pick up Jetstar. There we go. And safely down. Just leave it there and wait for it to make a reappearance. He's having to go around because we've got a New Zealand pushback. So we'll be looking at gate 21 or 22. And just see who's pushed back in his way. It's 538, NZ 538 going to Auckland. So we'll see that in just a moment. No sign of activity over at the Antarctic base, so I don't think we're going to get a Hercules going today. Almost certainly would have gone already. Pochi-san, ohayou gozaimasu, ohayou gozaimasu. So desu ne. Very windy indeed today, and very pleased to say that we're not risking anything out on the mound today. It's a pleasure to be here, and it is at the Aero Club and the International Aviation Academy's pleasure that we are here, and we thank them very much for their accommodation. Panda-san, Panda. Have you seen Panda? I don't think I've seen panda yet. It's pretty early. 7 o'clock in Japan. Thank you, Colin. 3:47. Coming from Wellington. So, looks like he's going into gate 21. Just give you a look. There you go, gate 21. And we'll have a look and see NZ. I think 538 is the number. Yep, 538 is the one that you're out. Also have a 804 off to Tauranga, the ATR off to Tauranga, and he's pinging up down there. So we should see him in the not too distant future. So I'll give you a quick look at what we're seeing. Christchurch to Tauranga, and the jet's going to have priority, 538. Off to Auckland. You can see both those aircraft now. New Zealand Tufa. Ooh, electric fire trucks on the move. Service 804 down there. So there we go. Thank you, Carwin. Yeah, it's good if you're just feeding the information is really good. Be nice to see you, mate, but I understand you have places to go and people to see. So that 804 Christchurch Tauranga, it's probably going to take the best part of 2 hours to get off to Tauranga. Maybe even longer today with a bit of a northerly bias. Right. We have a little bit of time before we get the Wellington to Christchurch in. Oops. Still a way to go. That's aircraft is at Kaikoura. So he's got a best part of half an hour to reach us. I'll just show you what I'm looking at. This is the aircraft in question. Wellington to Christchurch, and he's still quite a way away. Have we got a pushback? I think we do. Christchurch to Auckland, 5:36. Okay, and just in time, the fire truck's going to drive right in front of him. So there he goes. Oh no, he just turned around and went back again. So there's the electric fire truck for you. And this is the 536. NZ 536, that's pushback. And of course I have to go onto here and show it to you. I will show you the fire truck as I failed to do that earlier. It's the electric fire truck that they have here at Christchurch Airport. They're very proud of it. Looks like a little bit of a sun shower coming across, so luckily we're here at the Euro Club where we can actually sort of retreat to shelter if we need to. It's really, really interesting. The cloud's very, very high, and you get the occasional spit of rain, so very, very interesting. Emirates delayed departure, 9:47. Right, a little bit more of that shower coming across. Just throw a bit of a cloth over that. Oops, I don't want to do that. I've got another cloth. I can cover you later. Yeah. Okay. I will maybe pick up that it's getting a little bit of dampness. Look over this way, where the weather is coming from. Yeah, it's really, really high cloud, and it's dropping this, just a little bit of drizzle, really. Nothing really to concern us at all. That's NZ536. Take another drink. Important to stay hydrated on a day like today. Thank you, Alex. That's useful to know. A lot of Dash flights, Dash E flights and ATR flights being cancelled. Yeah, I can imagine that they would be. I can see one coming out. And it's Christchurch to Rotorua. 782 is coming out. I've got to remember to switch that off. So this is the 782, which is off to Rotorua. And this is 536 going to Auckland. Christchurch Rotorua service is sitting there. The next out, 782. give you a quick look at what we've got in. So we've got United. Singapore was supposed to be first, but had to go around, and then United came in and landed first time, and Singapore came in, and having learnt from United's method, was able to successfully touch down. So there you go. So we've got both United and Singapore. There we go. Look further around, you can just see the US Air Force, Hercules, C-130, which goes to the ice, is frozen, numeral after that. Yeah, but doesn't seem to be any prospect of them going today. I see Christchurch and Invercargill is preparing 705, beacons on that one. We'll move around and have a look, see what else we've got. We've got Jetstar. Okay, let's show some Jetstar some love. There we go. And then we'll go around and we'll show you New Zealand some love as well. So there you go, here in New Zealand. The vast majority of aircraft that we see on the channel are from Air New Zealand. We have not seen any black livery aircraft on today's show. They may be other places, but we've been lucky enough to have seen plenty of them recently. So 705 rolling. So, New Zealand's over there. Panda-san, ohayou gozaimasu, ohayou gozaimasu. Kochira koso, arigatou gozaimasu. Black Duck, good to see you, mate. Yeah, fortunately here at the Aero Club we have the ability to get out of the weather. I've been here on occasion where with NZ1 Aviation we retreated inside the building and were able to, Mike was able to carry on his stream from inside the building pretty much. Just opened the doors and made a bit of a portico there and yeah, out of the rain. But we don't have those sorts of conditions today. What we have is extremely bright sunshine, and fortunately where I am is now in a bit of shadow. So let me just show you what I mean. So this is some behind the scenes camera. You can see the shadow line running down here, and of course that's related to the overhang here, and we're extremely lucky that I noticed the last time I was streaming that if I bring the main camera around, I can give you a bit of a show. Now here's the main camera view, and you can see that there's no shade down there at all, and that's where you set up if you've got mostly north-south operations. East-west operations, you're better off down this end where I am. But down there where I normally set up, a little bit beyond where we've got the behind-the-scenes camera, is really full sunshine all the way through into the afternoon, and can be pretty harsh if you're out in that. So I set up down here so I get a nice little bit of shade. There we go. Frank Sang. Alrighty, thank you. That's useful feedback. So what I will do is I will turn up my microphone, and hopefully that's better for you. Let me know. Thanks so much. It's really useful. Righto, so the next arrival, let me go and have a look. We've got one coming in from Wellington, and that's 3:47. That's a wee way away. So yeah, I have always got my replays available. But, for now, let me give you a bit of a view of the airfield. So this is a panorama of what conditions are like. See the radar station down there, and sweep around. This is where Westpac Rescue and the Flying Doctor Service is located. They also run a few fancy jets out of there. It's NZCH Aviation. Okay, round a bit further. One or two private hangars there. I think they're warehousing. We've got the fire station. Freight, and we only have the one ghost freighter in today. So, and if you look up, you can see the Port Hills. Now, a few moments ago, they were pretty hard to see because we had that weather coming through. Now it's come through, you can see they're bathed in sunshine. See a aerial radio mast up there. It used to be the source for all broadcast TV. Welcome to Earside. It's brilliant to have you welcome. So that used to be the source for all radio traffic and TV traffic in Christchurch, but no longer the case. Most of it, I think, probably either comes through the internet or via satellite with Sky and that sort of thing. The suburb of Cashmere, on the hill there, and all the way around. And then we see the control tower and the terminal building. We'll give you a bit of an idea of how large that is. So down this end of the building we have some jet gates for domestics. That's shared between New Zealand, Air New Zealand and Jetstar. So we have Jetstar here on 21 and 22. Then we have 20, 19, 18, 17 for Air New Zealand jets. And around the back is where the domestic prop nest is. And from about here onwards is international gates, and we only have the two occupied at the moment, one by United and one by Singapore. We should be seeing Fiji at some stage, but I think around about 12 o'clock is usually when Singapore yeah. Oh, you're welcome. I have no issue with caps, by the way, Christine or Tally. If that's their method of communication, let them go for it. Yes, there certainly were. Only one that I caught. So if anybody has a timestamp for the Singapore go around, do let us know in the chat. Let Hayden know in the chat there where that timestamp is. It was earlier on, Hayden. Singapore had a go around. Then United came in and had absolutely no issue, and then Singapore came in sort of pretty much immediately after him and copied his approach method, which was keep the speed up and don't float it down, and pulled it up nice and neatly. Looks like we've got a departure to Nelson going to go, and we also have 347 coming in from Wellington, not too far away. 844 is the flight going to, awesome stuff. Yeah, so I'm not sure whereabouts it is in the stream, but it was around about a little after 20 past 10. So if you can use that as a bit of, thank you. There you go. About 1 hour ago. There we go. Okie dokie. So I'll show you what I'm seeing on flight radar. So here is Christchurch to Nelson, the Dashi, and here is Wellington to Christchurch, and he should be over the city fairly soon, and we should be able to pick him up. Over the northern suburbs. Yes, I can see him now. So he's just up there, which is convenient. There we go. Christine. That's awesome. I'm not sure what effect the go-around will have had on Singapore's 298 departure, the return flight to Singapore. Generally they turn them around fairly quickly. I do notice that the rear door is still open on Singapore, so I don't think they're going to be pushing back immediately. I'll let you know when I see the rear door close. I've located the camera at the Canterbury Aero Club on the balcony. So we're about halfway down the runway on the opposite side of the terminal. It's perfect for getting these crosswind landings. Absolutely no problem at all. Carwin says we're going to be seeing Emirates EK412 a little bit late today, but they may in fact be able to make that time up. I'll go and have a bit of a look on flight radar and see how we're looking with Emirates. Maybe do a bit of a 3D fly along, but yeah. Yeah, the cafe lady was here, Hayden. Jocelyn from the cafe. Yeah, she was here, and I had a good chat to her. And yeah, she was more than happy for us to be here and use some of the furniture to set up instead of using my stuff that I normally have to take to the mound via the cart. I've just been able to second a table and a chair out here, and yeah, having no problems at all. This is Dash 8 Q 300. So at least we get to see the takeoffs for you. Ooh. So this Jetstar. Let me just bring Jetstar up and see what he's up to. That is Jetstar 246, and he's off to Auckland. Yeah, Black Duck, we haven't seen any of your offspring lately, at least not on the channel today. I think last time we were here, and we did see a few black aircraft. In fact, we saw the Star Alliance to kick off the stream. We saw OAB, which is the A320. We saw NEM being towed, and we saw the black dash. So we saw the black Dashi. We also saw the black ATR being towed as well. We didn't see those two in flight, but we saw 4 aircraft, 4 black aircraft. Of course, none of the larger ones. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks, Hayden. Yeah, you probably want to come around about 2 o'clock New Zealand time. Just keep an eye on EK412. That'll be a highlight, an A380 potential go around here at Christchurch. Uh, 12 o'clock has come and gone, and the door is still open on the rear door, that is, on Singapore is still open, so it's not going to be pushing back on time. Quickly out of here, and we got another wee sun shower coming across. It's not too bad at all. Fact. Oh. It's like Qantas. That someone with a larger screen can probably tell me. Yes, it's 191, and it's coming here. So it's going to be interesting. He's very high at the moment, probably going to go out to sea and then drop a little bit of altitude. So that's QF191 if you're wanting to follow him on flight radar. I've got him up on flight radar, so I will throw that up for you. Sydney to Christchurch. Cargo door is still open on Singapore. Well, it looks to me like our friend Qantas is coming around and maybe, yeah, he may be trying to just lower his altitude, I guess, but we'll get into the pattern. We've got 535 coming in. I was just talking to one of the students here at the Aviation Academy. Oops, don't do that. That would be VAD. And Nick here at the Aviation Academy, and he's got about 6 months to go on his course, he was saying, and it'll be good for him to. He's thinking of becoming an instructor. So once he finishes, he'll be teaching others how to fly and become pilots and what have you. So that'll be awesome. Here he comes, NZ 535. Thank you for the update there, Carwin. Looks like Emirates around about 2:15. Normally he comes in around about 2 o'clock. So that was 535, made pretty good fist of the landing there. And it looks like Qantas is going to do a northern approach. So it's very interesting. Water's a bit on the hop, that one. This is 535. Notice there that the rear cargo door is still open on Singapore, so it's not going anywhere, at least not in the immediate future. Once that door is closed, and of course with Qantas in the way, it might be a little bit difficult to see. We have Skyline Aviation. It says it's going from Auckland to Whakatane, but it's definitely coming to Christchurch. So, yeah. So that is another one. They just didn't update their beacon. So, Skyline, that's a Beach King 350. painted in some attractive colours because it's probably used for patient transport to the likes of Starship Hospital and the like. Right, so he's going to go down the main runway because Air New Zealand is pushed back and is blocking his path. Normally he would have turned off the main runway, being used as a taxiway in this particular case. Good. Head down towards where I think they normally have the ambulances down in this area down here. So should see him go in there. It's quite strange because the flying doctor service is down the other end, and this is sort of the same general thing. Here we go. Are there many insects out today? Not here at the Aero Club. If we were down at the Mount, there wouldn't be very many flying around, but yeah, there'd be one or two. So it is quite warm. We've got NZ542. And he's heading out, so let's go and follow him now. There's the one that was pushed back and blocked skyline. Prop, yes, very good, Alex. Yeah, Johnny, I think it's pretty good as well. Normally I wouldn't be here, but this particular occasion, because the weather is pretty gnarly wind, it's not very pleasant to be on the mound in these conditions. Now I wonder if that cargo door has been closed yet. Let's just grab another one of these. Thanks very much for the heads up on that. I was otherwise occupied with a power issue. But, I've sorted that now and managed to catch that ATR. Pretty sure that's the guy who's coming from Wellington. No, he's coming from Palmerston North. That's 177. NZ177 or NZ5177, but I just use NZ, shorten it to 177. And he's going to go and find his way into Dashing Nest and ATR Nest down the end there. Zoom out Let's see what else we got. We've got Napier 775 coming in. So he should be, yes, there he goes. He's up over the city now. Without my lens extender on today, there's absolutely no point from the Aero Club having the lens extender on. But, might try it one day, just to see. This is Napier to Christchurch 775. Absolutely magnificent day here in Christchurch. We had a few sun showers come through, pretty much drizzle, and nothing much going on at all. So yeah, fantastic conditions for plane spotting, and challenging conditions for piloting in landing here, especially crosswind in Christchurch. Don't have the luxury of a heavy and long crosswind runway. So for light, all the way up to 737s, A321 Neos, the biggest aircraft I've seen land on the crosswind. Maybe the Hercs. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe the C-17 could, but it really probably doesn't need to. It's the high wing aspect, more than capable of coming in on a crosswind. Right, so I'll turn my attention back to Singapore and see if we can't coax it into actually making a departure. See, a fuel tanker is departing. See that come into the camera view in just a moment. There we go. Gives you an idea of just how large these aircraft are. That's a fuel tanker, and you know, if you've ever stood next to one, just how big those things are. Well, imagine you're standing next to something much, much bigger. And then the much, much biggerest one of all is going to be with us in about 90 minutes or thereabouts, a little bit after 2 o'clock. And hopefully Singapore is gone by that time, because that is where that super aircraft will be parking. Got Hamilton to Christchurch. Oh, a black livery, 625 NZCH. Let me show you on the here we got it. Let me just give a little bit more juice to that one. Just swap it around just for a moment. Righto, so this is what we have coming in. And let me get a time on that for you. 12:47, so around about 6 or 7 minutes. Not very far away at all. When I see it flying over the city, I will bring it to you. Simone, welcome in, and yeah, I can't wait for it either. It's going to be awesome. Looks like we have that departure. Let me go around on the main camera and get that for you. We'll find out who he is. That is Christchurch Rotorua 562 if you're playing Flight Radar. Terrific. Okay. Back on that one, and again, wishing that it might. welcome to Airside. So, Ian, welcome and thank you so much for joining up, mate. It's brilliant. We have this is Christchurch to NA, NZ 6205. So 6205, I think might be repositioning of some kind. Thank you, Christine, for welcoming our latest member. And Ian, your name won't be in today's credits, which I roll at the end of the show with all the members' names in it. But you'll be included on the next show. I update it during the week. It's not a dynamic thing. It sort of involves going into the membership list on YouTube and pulling everybody out and feeding them into a bit of a program that I have, and that sorts that out. Now let's go up for the first black arrival on today's show. Here we go. Now we have got in the emojis, you've got this. So go for your life. That's the black duck emoji, named in honour of one of our members, Black Duck, and it just seemed appropriate to name the black livery aircraft after that member. Beautiful aircraft. Really enjoy that one. Now waiting to take off. Down there is 6205, and we think that's a repositioning flight. But if you have any more information, Okay. Right, let's go back and see if there's any progress. I think one of the ways we can find out if there is any likelihood of seeing right. Johnny, this is a dedicated camcorder. This is a Panasonic HCX 1500. When I smashed up the first one, I had the opportunity to buy pretty much anything, and I tried out its big brother, the HCX 20, and I found that it didn't zoom as well, and it didn't have as great a range on the zoom. So the speed of the zoom and the distance just weren't as good as this particular model. I got this particular one from Photo Warehouse, and that's where I bought the first one, and I thought it appropriate to go and buy the second one from the same source. They run about $2,500. So yeah, and they're reasonably heavy. Good for the batteries, in them last for ages. Like I can get about 6 hours. I don't think I will have to change the battery on this today during this stream, and I started around about 9:30. A little bit later than that, but you know, and I don't think I'm going to have to change it until we probably wrap up the stream around about 3 o'clock. At least I'm hoping to get through till 3 o'clock, but we're here at the pleasure of the Aero Club, and we thank them. Oh mate, yeah. I hope everything's all sorted out there, Ian. Yeah. So that's basically what I've got, Johnny. Other people have got Sony's, more palm-sized things, and that give a better digital zoom. And I know that NZ1 Aviation has got something that you can really crank out and reach out quite a long way. They're quite attractive, and yeah, you might pay to shop around if you're after a camcorder, that is. Other than that, just get yourself a really good phone, like I'm thinking the Samsung S25, or maybe wait for the S26. The iPhone 17 is pretty good. But yeah, so it really depends what you want it for. If you want for actual photography and stuff, then yeah, you probably want to look at a Sony or something like that. Now, I've considered buying something like a Sony A6700. The reason I am considering the A6700 is because it's got in-body stabilization. So even if you haven't got a stable lens, then at least you've got some sort of something that's going to stop the shaking if you don't have it mounted on a tripod. Now,
probably pair that with something that goes a long way, like a Tamron or a Sigma. Sigma 60 to 600, quite popular because it goes from quite a short and wide field of view through to a 600mm zoom, which is quite a lot. Thank you very much for passing out the snacks there, Danielle. Doesn't look like Singapore's going to be passing out any snacks and what have you. Just wonder what's happened to them. Let me just grab a drink. 3:30. You are kidding me. 3:30. Honestly. Where are they going to park the super then? Because the super goes in that spot. I can imagine that they're going to have to move that Singapore. Probably, I'm going to say they're going to have to move them to one of these other gates on the side here. Because the super is going to take up all of that space, and it sits around from 2 o'clock all the way through to 6 o'clock. What have we got flying around up there? Nelson to Christchurch, 845 is flying up there somewhere. You can find him. Over the top of you. There we go. Found you. So that's Nelson 854. I will gradually get used to my switcher and start showing you the appropriate view when I'm talking about it. I really need another screen here actually showing me the program. Pardon me. The hills are, I'm going to say, dry, but in the height of summer when it's really, really hot and really dry, those hills go white. And if you've ever been running up there or cycling up there, you see the grass and it's just got no green in it at all. Anyway, let's enjoy NZ 845 coming in from Nelson. No issues with the landing there for NZ845 from Nelson. I will continue to have my eye on Singapore. Not too sure what you're talking about, Johnny. The last flight I took was in September last year. I live in Christchurch, so that might give you an idea. Yes, I have the S23 as well, and I haven't upgraded because they went from the 10 times zoom down to 5, and then on the S25 they took away the stylus remote feature, which I use. I might be one of the few people who actually uses the remote on the pen of the S23 to actually take photographs. It's fantastic for taking vertical photographs. So if you're on the inside of a building, say a beautiful cathedral or something which has got beautiful architecture overhead, I just lie it flat on the ground and use the facing directly up, of course, and then just use the remote to take some photographs of the views directly up, and I get some quite stunning results that way. Results that you can't get if you just hand hold it. You just don't get quite the same value out of it. So yeah, that's why I haven't upgraded my S23. It's still works pretty well. It's not the fastest thing now, but yeah. So thanks for the comment there. G'day Greg, how you going there, mate? Yeah, I hope they return it to the S26. So yeah, if they don't, I might be looking at something other than Samsung. There are some fantastic, like the Xiaomi. The only problem with the Xiaomi is it's sort of need to do a workaround. Honor and some of those phones do have some pretty good features. Yeah, so just have a look at. There's a friend of the channel called Tech Tablets, and he does some fantastic reviews of mobile phones and tech and all that sort of carry on. So do check him out. So he's linked, I think, in the channel description as Tech Tablets. Yeah, so do check him out. He's a Kiwi, so and he has well over 500,000 subscribers. So he's one of the biggest Kiwi-run channels on YouTube, I think. Yeah, and as I say, a good mate of the channel. Yeah, really thank him for making his comments and giving his expertise. Danielle's snack run. Well, they usually have at the back of the plane these days. They have a help your own, help yourself sort of a bar down there. As long as you don't sort of thrash it, you can feed yourself during those long flights. That's economy class I'm talking about. Business, they'll bring it to you. So there you go. Let me just go off there and have a look and see what we've got going out. We've got Christchurch to Queenstown 6:55, and we've also got 7:51 Christchurch to Dunedin. And let me give you a look at those. Yeah, S23's got a really, really nice camera. There are others that have the 200 megapixel sensor and probably better low light capabilities. Yeah, like I say, do check out the likes of Tech Tablets to find out what he thinks about the best mobiles these days. Alrighty. So this is 6:55 off to Queenstown. Oops, wrong way. There we go. And this is off to Dunedin, so 7:51. Yes, you get personal services from our in-flight caterer. Certainly taking its time. Rolling now. Carwin, no, it's still here. Someone was saying it's delayed until 3:30. Now, if it's delayed till 3:30, you and I both know that it's going to have to move because it's in the super slot. So there you go. Yeah, on the phones thing, I think I discussed it, may have dropped the comment in on Kevin's stream yesterday that Starlink is going to be offering basically cellular service to pretty much all phones in the not too distant future. Carwin, yeah, it's going to have to move, mate. I think they'll probably wait till Qantas gets out of the way and then they might move it to that gate. We've got Hamilton to Christchurch 975. It's Hamilton to NA on the flight radar, but yeah, it is in fact coming here to Christchurch. Well, if it was going somewhere else, it's gotten it very, very wrong. Well, likes of those Skyline aviation, those medical flights, sometimes they don't update the flight information on them. And they end up with the likes that we just had with the Skyline Aviation, Auckland to Whakatane, and Whakatane is a long, long way from Christchurch, and the size is a bit different as well. So here you go, 975 coming in. 208, so it's almost bang on time, Carwin. That's fantastic. And Fiji, yeah, so Fiji is 138. So United is in the slot where Fiji normally lives. But they've got plenty of gates. They can probably park that Airbus, that big Airbus. I'm going to say where Qantas is, and maybe put Fiji in alongside it. Oh, a little bit of rocking and rolling going on there with the Hamilton flight. So, Kevin from Wellington Flights Live on today. He had his show yesterday, and he's back to painting, and otherwise decorating his house with his partner. Yeah, I think you're probably right to Cowan. 28 is probably a good gate for it. I think that's where they put cafe, isn't it? Yes, that is the new technology that's going to transform our lives, I think. Solid state batteries. Carwin, I cannot tell you. You'd have to consult the aircraft registry. Right, we've got coming in Auckland to Christchurch Jetstar 231 over the city now. So I'm going to leave it there and go after Jetstar, show the Jetstar some love. Yeah, we're all on now at the edge of our seats. Cowan, we're all wondering. just wait for him to reappear from behind the plastic. Yeah, Carwin, I'm not sure about that, mate. It's just going to be late. It's not as if there's not another 298 in the air at the same time. If there are two flights in the air which both carrying the same flight designation, I think of the likes of EK412. So if EK412 is late, so it leaves Dubai and then gets to Sydney and then comes to Christchurch, well, if it's delayed in Sydney for any reason and the next EK412 leaves Dubai, then it'll be interesting to see what flight number they give each one of those aircraft. We had the likes of James Sullivan in the chat. I'm sure he will be able to tell us. It's the one thing you realise when you get into plane spotting, that there are people out there who know an awful lot more than you do. The freighter, the white one. Just clarify your question there, mate. Christchurch Aviation, g'day mate, how are you? Good to see you, mate. Righto, next in the door is the Plymouth to Christchurch, and that's Dashi. Lovely. So for all those new to plane spotting, this is a Dash 8, this is the Q300 model. The in-plane sight from Adelaide people call it the short wheelbase model. and it differs from the ATR. The ATR's has very similar characteristics, except for where the main landing gear are situated. On the ATR, they come out from the fuselage rather than the engine nacelles. So if you can see, they are housed inside the engine nacelles on the Dash 8. And we'll have a look at the ATR in just a moment, because conveniently there's one coming in from Hamilton, 9:31. And he'll hear in just a moment. Here he comes. So we'll have a look at the ATR. And we'll have a look at the differences in the landing gear configuration there. The ATR, and as you can see, the landing gear actually extends from the fuselage. Whereas on the Dash 8, it was coming out of the engine nacelles, which are situated outboard of the wing. So, yeah, slightly different configuration. And of course, this is the ATR 72-600, so the 72 model is a little bit larger than the ATR 42. The ATR 42 is a snubby version, around about the Dash 8 Q300 size. And if you're ever lucky enough to watch some of the Japanese channels, you'll see an ATR 42 on there, which is painted up like a dolphin. And it's really cute and really attractive. Dennis, the Fold 3, yeah. I've not been super tempted to get a Fold. Might get, say, a Galaxy Tab 8 or something like that, around about that 8-inch size, permanently that size, and maybe with 5G capability, or just hotspot it off of my ordinary phone. Looks like he's going to be waiting. We saw this earlier on the stream. So what he's going to do is turn himself into the wind, and he'll just sit there for a wee while waiting for a vacant gate. Probably want to turn around a little bit further than that, mate, but there you go. Fiji, 6 minutes away. Fantastic. Yeah, I've seen the Fold 7. Very, very nice. Some of the Chinese manufacturers make a really nice folding design, and those trifolds look quite nice, but they're a little bit of a gimmick. Yeah, and they're very expensive. Yeah, the fold is it is very attractive foam. Quite a nice device. But yeah, stylus support again is I'm just waiting for that S26 and see what it's got. If they return the capability to the S Pen that they ditched with the S25, then I'll be a happy chappy and I might buy one. Right, I can see Fiji and it's a long way away, so we might be able to track it. So there's that. Can we see it? It's a long way away. Okay, well, put it about there and wait for it. Come on, Fiji. No, without the lens extender we're a bit compromised, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. Hey. Yeah, glasses. Interesting. You're on the Kapiti Coast, yeah. And my dad is on the Kapiti Coast. Enjoys riding his bike. I hope he's safe. They have lots of good biking paths on the Kapiti Coast now. And now that they have the highway to the north up that gully or whatever it is from the Hutt Valley there, yeah, much better out in the Kapiti Coast power plant area. Nice part of the world. Thank you very much. fantastic, and we'll see him again in the not too distant future. QF 192 is pushed back, and we've also got 356 NZ 356 going to Wellington, and he's got down there a very short taxi down to takeoff point at 29. I'll go around with Fiji moving around. We will probably just follow him, get the takeoff, and then we'll get around and see QF 192 as well. So some interesting transitions coming up. Oh, good on you, Cohen. Well, you're about to see it up close. There you go, Cohen. The only Max that visits us here in Christchurch, all the others are 737-800s of one sort or another. There are some freighters. Someone was asking before about, I think this aircraft here should probably be an old 737, maybe 300-ish model freighter you can probably find through the old Texel. Texel used to be the company, but I believe they are in receivership, so somebody else has taken over their business. Okay, we'll get this takeoff roll. So that was 356 going off to Wellington. So that's going to be an interesting flight from one turbulent airport to another. Christchurch, the most turbulent airport in Oceania, not just New Zealand and but basically Oceania. So there in the background you can see the Qantas pushback, and it'll be interesting to see where they put Fiji. As Fiji normally goes over where United are. Going to be interesting to see where they put them today. Since we assume that Singapore is going to have to move. And it's going to have to move because the Super is going to come and take its spot. There you go. QF 192 in the background, and Fiji. Okay, right. Slow Fiji coming all the way forward, I think. And Qantas is going to do a 2-0 departure. There you go. Qantas heading down for a 2-0 departure. 29, do you think, Carwin? Looks like it might be 2-8 to me. But you're the expert on those ones, Mark. Oh, 192 is certainly trucking down there. It's not slow by any means. See NZ 539 coming over the city now. So Qantas is probably going to have to wait because incoming flight going to be crossing his runway. And the consequences of them getting that wrong is pretty bad. So we'll leave you with Qantas 192 and we'll go around and we'll pick up okay. Right, it looks like they've resolved the gate issue for 9:31, so he's actually able to get in now that there's a gate. 774 Christchurch to Napier is on its way out, as is Christchurch to Palmerston North 176. But we're mostly interested in this incoming flight from Auckland. A little bit unstable, but there you go, done pretty well there. And he will be swallowed by the plastic building. Here he comes. Right. And yeah, he'll come back out shortly. And now who's going to get... looks like Qantas is going to get to go. So we'll go around and get Qantas. Here he comes. What crosswind, eh? And yeah, we still haven't seen that float up here. It's going to be out shortly. Bit of a look. It's like Christchurch, Palmerston North 176 ready to go. So let's go down there and pick them up. Might be photobombed by the A320. Alrighty, Karen, good on you. Yeah, take it easy, mate. Fantastic, there we go. And the next one down there, so that's the jet, and across here, find your bearings, there you go. This one is Christchurch to Napier 774. 13 minutes away, thank you, Carwin. Get this ATR off and then I'll grab a drink, I think, before the excitement starts. Righto, so Emirates is going to make a 2-0 approach. Wow. Thank you, Colin. It's interesting information. Emirates Gate 30. Interesting. Righto, probably be a good idea to welcome everybody. Afternoon everyone, and welcome to Christchurch. I'm Seki, host of 4K Aircraft Live, and we're coming to you from the Canterbury Aero Club and the NZ International Aviation Academy here, and we're very grateful to them for opening it to us on this blustery Christchurch day. Really didn't want to be out there in the elements. It was really blowing early, right from the start. So it's one thing when you have the wind calm early in the morning and gradually get stronger during the day. But yeah, let me just show you what's going on. So Singapore is being pushed back out of the way as we anticipated, because it has to make way for the Super. Welcome back, Hayden. Good to see you, mate. Yes, you're back for the Emirates arrival, mate, and for the gate juggling that has to go on in order for us to accommodate the super-sized aircraft. It could fit in one of the other gates, but the other gates are really for single-level aircraft. The gate that it usually occupies two gates here at Christchurch. One is used for business class and first class, and the other is used for the economy passengers on the lower deck. So it has four classes. First, business, premium economy, and economy class. So there you go. They're moving Singapore back out of the way. Maybe pushing it back right out of the way. So that the Super can come and park itself there. Then, as Carwin mentioned, United can get out of the way, leave its gate, then Singapore can come and use that gate. Right, what have we got coming in? We have Tauranga to Christchurch 803 coming in. So what I'll do is I'll go around and pick up 803, the ATR 72600, It's a very long flight from Tauranga down to Christchurch, a couple of hours on the narrow body. Oh, and look, we've got a black duck ready to go out. We'll see that in just a moment. Gee, I didn't even see any smoke. That's how good that touchdown was. Very, very nice. I can see the super. Alright, I'll just give you a quick glimpse of the black ATR. There you go. And our positioning is not all that great for Emirates arrival. We're sort of set up for them to come in from the south, but yeah, anyway, let's go around and we'll see what we can see. So, we're obstructed by the structural integrity column. But on the other side of that, here it comes. Again, not the best setup in the world. Apologies. Should have thought about this and moved the camera. No drama at all. Fantastic. So welcome to Christchurch, Emirates EK412. Yep, exactly, no trouble at all. Oh, we'll get the All Black. The black livery ATR taking off. There you go. So there you go. You got a super and you got a black duck in quick succession. Don't think you see that much in Sydney. Sandra Yang, welcome, welcome. Ian, thank you very much. Like I say, I'm a bit compromised today with my chat system. It usually lives on my laptop, and unfortunately my laptop is doing other things today. And I do have a tablet, but for some reason it did not want to turn on, so I think I'm going to have to get a new one. So, curses. More money. See a Dashi coming in from Nelson. And probably I'm going to say the Super's gonna have to hold. Maybe. One of those 50-50s. It's a reasonable way away. He's holding for the Dashi incoming. So we'll go across and we'll pick the Dashi up. Here he is. No problem at all. So far we've only seen one go around on the, actually broadcast, and that was from Singapore. So the Dashi's going to lead the way, and the Super's going to follow. See QF 135 Brisbane to Christchurch in the background, so he won't be too far away. Oh, no worries, Christine. Normally I think you'd be taking yourself off to go and host on Kevin's stream, but you don't have that excuse today, so you'll have to bring a note. And yeah. No, we are grateful to Kevin for pretty much giving us the run of New Zealand today. Normally people are off watching Kevin's stream okay, they might come across and watch the Emirates arrival on this 4K Aircraft Live, but yeah, it's so entertaining. Wellington Flights Live can be so entertaining, particularly when it's blustery and yeah, and when he has a cute dog as well. That's really quite attractive. So, yep, we'll be seeing QF135, which is number 10 in the world for, for a no-nonsense sort of a flight number. That's pretty interesting to see that it's actually getting tracked that much. Earlier we had Singapore and United at about number 3 and number 5 tracked in the world. Particularly when Singapore did its go around. And I understand from Calvin that the return flight to Sydney, EK413 last night, had 2 goes into Sydney before opting to go to its alternate airport, and that was all the way up to Brisbane. So it certainly would have disrupted things a little bit. Here's Qantas going to Seki. Qantas is nice and all, but people come here to Hayden, yeah, thank you. $167 coming as well, is it, Calvin? Oh yes, I can see it. I'll just concentrate on Emirates for the time being. Since we have such a mixture of tails over there, we've got Emirates, we've got Singapore, we've got the US Air Force, we've got Fiji in the foreground, and then we've got United over the back. So yeah, quite a variety. And then we'll be getting Qantas in that mix as well. So that's quite a nice variety of tails we're going to end up with. Hoof bounce, you reckon? Yeah, we'll have to have a look at it on replay. Those kangaroos, and this one is Team No Pause, if anybody's playing that game. Pause, no pause. I'm actually Team Wings. I like the retro logo the best. So whenever they ask us pause, no pause, I guess I'm no pause, the hyper modern one for now. But my favourite is definitely the one with the wings on it. So there you go, yes, Emirates. Going into the bay, which has been vacated by Singapore. And yes, Singapore's been pushed back out of the way, mate. So this is the question. Whoops, let me put it up. Yeah, Singapore's been pushed back out of the way of Emirates because Singapore was in Emirates gate, or gates actually. Yeah, needed to be moved out of the way. So here we go. It's the 167 in front of it. job. There we go. So we'll just pull back a little bit because Qantas is going to go through that picture in a minute. We've got 8:48 Christchurch to Nelson. Going to leave us very, very soon. So get that Qantas. Come on, Qantas, go through the picture. There you go. It's another one. So it's probably debating which gate to go to with ground. Here comes Christchurch Nelson. Wee dashy. With the scimitar wings. It's another no pause, so 2-0 to team and no pause. Yeah, Hayden, it certainly seems that way. We do have a few, but there is that little bit of a backlog over there with Singapore still being here. It should have gone at 12 o'clock, and I think they had a bit of a delay because of some issue or other. They did do a go around, but that shouldn't really, it didn't really delay them all that much. They came in more or less on time. Straight after United, around about 10:40, they actually made their successful touchdown. We're going to see NZ 357 coming in. Just follow Qantas around a little bit, and we'll go up to 357. Here he comes. Now we haven't seen a go around on the 29, at least not on the camera. I did see one when I was just arriving to set up, and yeah, it's a bit rickety-rolly, isn't it? And he's made it successfully. One going into the plastic building. Righto, so the second Qantas, see where you're going. Looks like he's going right round the back. There should be room for him down there. So Emirates flanked by two kangaroos. Thank you, Colin. Right, let's get this aircraft. And he is Christchurch to Auckland, NZ 550. Next in from Brisbane, 206, A321. So that's going to be the largest aircraft that we'll see landing on the crosswind runway today. Yeah, safely down. A little bit touch and go there for a moment. And the plastic building's going to get its biggest meal of the day. There we go. Into the biggest. Alright, so we've got Skyline Aviation, the medical transport. And it looks like it might be heading back off to, well, maybe Auckland. They have actually changed it this time. So it's Christchurch to Auckland. Skyline Aviation. Thank you, Colin. Right, let's get this 321 coming out from behind the building. It should be kind of fun. Look at the size of the taxiway. Normally it accommodates prop aircraft and very small fancy jets. Speaking of which, we haven't seen a fancy jet today at all. We did see a helicopter, but unfortunately did not have it. Whisper quiet. And here comes Skyline. So let's get him. Now we also have In the background, you'll see Jetstar. We'll figure out who you are. You're Jetstar 236 going to Auckland. So we're going to have Air New Zealand in amongst all of those internationals over there. So that will be a feast. So we're going to have Air New Zealand, Fiji, Qantas, Emirates, another Qantas, US Air Force, United, and Singapore. They're going to be all in that picture. There you go. Feast your eyes on that. Yes, Carwin, it is a 787-9 today. They must have had passenger loading requiring a 787-9, or maybe they just needed the extra range that you get from a 787-9. Right, we'll go around and we'll pick up Jetstar. I think that one was 236, wasn't he? 230 CS, 236, and off to Auckland. Certainly got noticed. Here's Air New Zealand going into... Cool, crikey. What's that gate number, Carwin? It's a very... By the international gates, it's a very low number. $26, Carwin. Oh, that's, yeah, as I said, that's a very low number. I missed this, and I apologise for it. So that's probably another. That's while I was too busy with the chat. That's Melbourne to Christchurch 214, NZ 214, which we see a wee bit, 214. another 3:21. But now we've got United departing, and Singapore has been moved into its spot. So there's United there, and what they've done is they've put Singapore in its spot over there. Now there's another gate just here available for the 214 that's just come in. So let's just concentrate on United for a moment. And we're super happy that United bring a service here from North America. So here we go with United 731 returning to San Francisco all the way from Christchurch. It takes about 13 hours, so yeah, have a good trip and safe journey. The reason that UA 731 is holding, potentially this aircraft is going to cross it. Quite get it stopped in time, so he's going to have to come onto the main runway. He won't be there for long. was Rotorua to Christchurch, and the flight number on that is 785. Okay, now we're safely off the runway. Get around and we'll take the takeoff roll of 731. Beautiful wing flex there, the 787-9, or shorthand 789. And we lost them, unfortunately. And coming in Wellington to Christchurch. Question from Carl. Greetings, mate, and welcome in. How long will he go? Hoping to get Singapore out of the way. I don't want to be here any longer than that. I'm going to be late home as it is. So, so we want to get Fiji out of the way, we want to get Singapore out of the way, and we'll probably get at least one of the Qantases gone as well, the Qantai. So a few of those internationals will want gone. So they're not all heavies, only the Singapore and the Super are heavy. The others are sort of medium light jets. That little Tashi in from Wellington. 359. Here we go. So thank you for your question, Carl. The answer is probably about another hour. We'll be here, and we'll see this collection of. So we've lost United from our collection of internationals. So we'll go across and we'll show you the internationals. So we've got two Air New Zealand internationals in, both 321s. One from Brisbane, one from Melbourne. Then we've got Fiji in from Nandi. Then we've got a Qantas in from Brisbane. And we've got a Qantas in from Melbourne as well, which is completely obscured by the Super. No way of seeing through that one. Around the corner is Singapore SQ298. That's an A350-900, and it should have gone at 12 o'clock, and it's been delayed until 3:30. Then we've got the US Air Force over there. I think it's actually the New York Air Guard, and they operate out of the Operation Deep Freeze base over there. And so it's really, really good to see that huge variety. Of course, there's a couple of others who we haven't seen. One is China Southern, and we have not seen Cathay Pacific. They don't come today, unfortunately. Just have a look at my arrivals board. So we're going to get another Qantas arriving from Sydney, 137, coming in around about just after 3 o'clock. Yeah, so Jetstar. He's coming in from Auckland. Here's 233, Jetstar 233. Three to 4 hours. Thank you, mate. I think I'll be well and truly home by then. Good to see you, Josh. We'll wait for it to appear from behind the white blob. Here's a rear sight, runway inspection of 29. So 29 and 11. The crosswind runway is being inspected for fog and debris and possibly wildlife. There you go. So normally they do that for the main runway, but of course they're mostly using 2.9 today for the crosswind benefit. I thought he was going to go for 2.1, but it looks like he's going into 2.0. Yeah, Josh, probably, yeah. Bushfires in Australia do make for interesting sunsets here, but we do always remember the tragic situation that's caused it, and yeah, we certainly feel for the people in Victoria, having suffered through some pretty devastating situations here in Christchurch ourselves. Always mindful of others in their vulnerability, in their vulnerable state. So yeah. It will be interesting to see what effect that does make on our sunsets. Retrails landing and circulating around. Oh, interesting. I wonder if he's going to come here or go to Palmerston North or somewhere like that, Colin. That'll be interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. Be really interesting to see where they'd fit him in Christchurch. I do like the retro. I think I pointed out before, it's my favourite livery. Certainly as far as the tail is concerned. Now, we've got 710, NZ710, coming in from Invercargill. Lovely, fantastic. Yeah, Hayden was mentioning earlier that there's a lot of internationals, and certainly by proportion they're mostly internationals that we're seeing at the moment. There have been cancellations throughout the country due to weather conditions. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Don't think I've seen any cancelled here from Christchurch yet. That's the benefit of having a crosswind runway that you can, from Cairns, 7 minutes away. Thank you very much, Alex NZ. Yep, 80 kilometres an hour, I quite believe it. Thank you very much, Josh. So, what you're saying, Carwin, is there are two pores coming in to balance up the no pores that they've got here at the moment. So it's going to be 2 all in the battle shortly. That's going to be awesome. Greetings, Jay. How you going? Welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, this system doesn't recognise the emojis. The onboard, the Olobox onboard chat feature. So you see pink hand waving, pink hand waving. We all know what you mean. Yeah. So that's great to see you, and it's great to see all the new people that are coming to the chat and coming to the show today. Let me just take a brief moment to say g'day. So hi everybody, I'm Seki. This is a little bit of the setup, and we're coming to you from the Aero Club here in Christchurch, Canterbury Aero Club, and it's at their good invitation that we're able to actually bring you the stream today, and we do thank them very, very much. I sort of said to the host downstairs, I'm not really super looking forward to going back to the mound and streaming out there in the wild, and he said, no mate, you're more than welcome to come upstairs and use it while we're here. And I thank him very much for that, and the Canterbury Aero Club and the New Zealand International Aviation Academy. Now let me go back. So 504 cancelled, is it, Carwin? Right. Well, there you go. That's thank you, mate. Yeah, let's pick up this guy. Sweet, wasn't it? My goodness. Okay, let me go back to a safe shot over here, showing you a few of the aircraft that we've got in. Right, and coming in we've got 328 from, whoops, that's Christchurch to Wellington, that's gone. What have we got coming in? Oh, that's right. Cairns to Christchurch. Yeah, Carwin told us all about that one. So let me go around and pick up Cairns. Here we go. Really good new routes that we've got, Christchurch to Cairns, Cairns to Christchurch. Jetstar, it links up with a Jetstar International which goes from Cairns to Narita in Japan, and I'm particularly interested in going to Narita in Japan because I like that airport. I do like Haneda. It's the best airport in Japan, but for a streamer's perspective, I think Narita's probably better because you get more of the heavy jets there. Now let's watch this Cairns flight come in and do its landing. So the question's going to be, where are they going to put him? They're starting to run out of gates. Any ideas, Carwin? So Cairns is in. They'd probably be wanting to get rid of Fiji in the not too distant future. Jetstar in from Cairns, and you wonder where they're going to put him. $25. Oh yeah, I suppose there's room. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on where he goes, Colin. Here we go. $25. Now I think that's the lowest international gate, isn't it, Carwin? Shared, are they? Interesting. They have to vector people to go to immigration from there. Very interesting. Okay, I'm just going to take a yeah, the Qantas sort of here and there. Here he comes, QF 137 coming in. Now I wonder where he's going to go going. Yet another international. So there's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're going to have 9 internationals on the ground at the same time. Not counting the Americans. Here comes another international from Brisbane. QF 133 coming in from Brisbane. So it's going to be 10. We're going to have 4 Qantas on the ground at the same time. Is this Sydney or Christchurch or Auckland? So yeah, we're going to have more Qantas on the ground than here in New Zealand. Oh no, we've got 4, so it's going to be 4 each. I do apologise. So what you're seeing is yet another Qantas join the group on the ground. By way of saying thank you for those of you who are joining us today, a little bit of a membership giveaway there. So what we've got is Christchurch to Hamilton 3:24, heading down to the departure point. So here is a bit of a backlog. This is one Qantas, and this is another one, and they're basically waiting for some empty international gates. Carwin was saying expect one of them to be Fiji. Yeah, it can't be far away for 191 to be leaving, so here you go, here's a Qantas twofer. Go back and pick up. $3.24 going to Hamilton. Thanks, Carwin. Yeah, there's a lot of musical chairs going on. To Davo Karapiro country, and we'll go and have a bit of a look at this pair of Qantas. And you wonder why he's sitting there on the runway. That's because probably nothing's going to come in on the main runway, so they can just use it as a glorified taxi stand. Dale, you're more than welcome, mate, and welcome to the chat. How's the weather over there? In sunny Nelson, isn't it? As you can see, it's beautiful and fine here, although it's windy. It's the only thing I don't like about it. Well, I'll leave it to you guys to do your own screenshots, but it's a fairly rare sight to see four Qantas in Christchurch at the same time. So there's two, and there's another two over here, one in front of the super and one behind the super, so they're flanking it. So there you go, and just over there in the background you can see a bit of the cause for the mess. That's Singapore, and it's supposed to have gone at 12 o'clock, and yeah, it's still not left. Carwin was saying it's going to leave around about 3:30, so we certainly hope they manage to get out on time, and that will free up some spots for these Qantas to actually get in there, and yeah, they'll be able to actually get off and enjoy the environs of Christchurch once they're through customs. And the next arrival's 5:47 coming in from Auckland. Fortunately, it's a domestic flight, so there are plenty of domestic gates available. As Hayden was saying earlier about the number of internationals versus the number of domestics, and certainly, we've got an awful lot of them. So we've got 2, 4. So we've got 4 Qantas, we've got Emirates, we've got Singapore, we've got Fiji, and we've got 2 Air New Zealands. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. Nine. Three Air New Zealands. 3 Air New Zealands. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. I'm wrong, there's 10. There's one hidden by our friends Emirates. So, yeah. Okay. Take a brief moment to go on the behind the scenes and say thank you very much for coming along. If you like what you're seeing, do give us a thumbs up. Really helps and encourages me to make more of this content. There's a lot that goes in behind the scenes to actually getting out and doing these streams. As any streamer will tell you, there's quite a bit of work involved. You just don't get a camera and a internet connection and go out and do some streams. You can, but you'll end up with sort of stuff that perhaps not too many people want to watch. And I've certainly been guilty of it myself in the past. Certainly working on upping the production values. We've got a long way to go. So we've got a lot of time to really get there. We haven't been going a year yet. This is our, going to say, so this is January, so it's got February, March, April, May, so we've got another, so this is the 9th month that we've been sort of doing this seriously. So still waiting on any activity from Fiji and or what have you. 2:52, due out at 2:52. Carwin, it's already 3:17, mate. So what's going on? Fiji are late, is what you're saying. And what we can see that 5:47 coming over the city now. I'll see if I can get around and pick it up for you. So he's just over the Sid Squad Novotel, made famous by our good mates over at Sid Squad, who came over and as a tour with Kurt Ames from Sid Squad, and they came over on the A380 on the Saturday and stayed and did a bit of a stream, and then we had a dinner at the Lone Star at the airport, and then on Sunday I was out streaming early, and then Kurt came along and said, "Do you mind?" And I certainly didn't. Always keen to learn from the master, and he set up, and I deferred And we enjoyed watching Sid Squad from Christchurch. They came in May, which is really not a good time to have come. I mean, can you imagine Sid Squad doing today? Can you imagine Kurt doing a live stream today with the sort of stuff that we've got going on, all sorts of bits and pieces, and Qantas being sort of sitting there on the runway and waiting for a gate, and another one sort of sitting there on the taxiway waiting for a gate, and so on. So there we go. Yeah, just imagine if Sid Squad had come in even November, but really, because we've got all the ice aircraft and the C-17s and the Hercules and all of that sort of stuff going on. So Christchurch in over the summer can be very busy indeed. Not sort of Sydney standards or even Brisbane standards, but certainly busy enough. We need more wide bodies coming to Christchurch is what I'm trying to say. Time for Christchurch to have some more. Thank you Scott, good to see you, mate. It's been a wee while, mate. And be good to catch up sometime. Qantas, one of the Qantas is moving. Looks like he might be going down the end to go onto another taxiway. Let's go and follow him. Here he is. So that's the one. So this guy was sitting on the runway. So clearly we don't want aircraft on the runway if we're going to have, looks like Fiji pushing back now. I think Fiji's going to need the long runway to do a takeoff because they're going to be full of fuel. The domestic jets can use 2.9 because they're relatively light on fuel load. Other people with more experience will probably be able to let us know a bit more about that, but that's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it for now. Thank you, Carwin. I do see, yes, both Fiji and Qantas have been pushed back. So I'll give you a view of that. Here you go. So Qantas being pushed back and Fiji being pushed back. So I wonder who's going to get priority. You go back a little bit further even. There you go. Greg, you're more than welcome, mate. Thank you for being part of the channel, mate. Making a great contribution. So yes, Qantas has gone and looks like it's going to... Well, it's off the main runway, that's for a start. That's Qantas. There's Fiji. So I've got a fairly successful video up on YouTube at the moment called Traffic Jam, and that's exactly what this is. So this is Traffic Jam Part 2. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they look tiny. And when you realise that the vertical stabiliser of the Emirates is as large in area as the main wing of the 737, and it actually has fuel tanks in it. There's a fuel tank in the rear stabiliser, and that big vertical stabiliser as well. Right, we'll show you where Fiji is in relation, just as I get a bit of something to eat. That weather that Josh, the weather guy, mentioned is definitely coming. I will give you a look shortly, but yeah, it's definitely looks like it's going to switch around to the south. So we're going to see 2-0 operations, I would think. No more 2-9s. Having said that, it looks like somebody is actually going to go out and do a 2-9 right now. And here's Christchurch to Queenstown, 6:53. Okay, I'll go and show you that. And I'll show you where the wind is now. Look at that. So the wind is definitely turned around a little bit. And let me give you a look at the weather. And this is darkness and rainy type showers sort of on the way. Fortunately, we're a little bit sheltered back here in the Aero Club. I would not like to have been out on the mound today. Now, okay, so they played musical chairs, and one of the Qantas that has been waiting a while is winning one of those slots. Once again, 737 for size comparison. Right, one Qantas in, one Qantas going out. Now he will go down for a 2-0 almost certainly. Exactly. That's classic. That's a good one, Ro. Really, really good. Okay, so what's going on there? Is he going to take off from there? Seriously, no. That much is about 1.5 kilometres, maybe, yeah. Or is he going to go for a 2-9? That would be, ooh. interesting. I wouldn't have thought fully laden 737 would be doing a 2.9 takeoff. Anyway, just pick up who this is. Jetstar 235 coming in from Auckland. And we don't need quite as much filter on anymore, so I'll start brightening up the picture for you in a moment. Do not adjust your seats, as they say. Yeah, so it looks like Qantas is going down for a 2.9 crosswind takeoff. Fantastic. Well, this is marvellous. We're getting jets after jets after jets. Okay, they're not wide bodies, but at least they're jet aircraft. So that's quite something. And here's takeoff, and he's going to be Christchurch to Queenstown 6:53. Yeah, exactly, mate. You would think we were in Australia with all the Qantas and Jetstars floating around. Greetings, Alexandra. Welcome, welcome. Still Saturday, 11:31 p.m. And great to see you all the way over there in Rio, Carnival Town. I'm going to make an adjustment. Take it off. There you go. Leaving us. So now we've got a bit of a wind change going on. Oops. Better go and rescue a thing just a minute. Well, I'd say that one is going off to engineering for some reason. Christchurch to Dunedin. Oh, well, maybe he is going all the way down there. Seems mad. Normally they take off from the intersection. Let me show you where the intersection is. It's around about here. Is where they usually take off from. So why he's gone all the way down there, I don't know. But we've got an incoming. And he's coming in. It's Flying Doctor. And this is how much the wind's changed. Flying Doctor service. Normally he would have floated a long way further down. He would have probably gone and touched down around about there, and because his base of operations, let me show you, is way down here. So that's where he's got to go to. Now that weather is certainly starting to look like it's going to appear fairly soon. What else is he waiting for? Fiji, of course. Fiji for you. And Christchurch's only max visitor is out of here. Looks like I need a battery change on the camera, so what I'll do is I will briefly give you this view here. And I will switch over to this just to show you. And then I'll do my battery change. Didn't quite get it changed in time, but Here's somebody flying off into the clouds. And we'll just see how far away those are. So it's definitely got very, very cloudy here now. Still going, and then he runs in. We run into the downpipe. So there you go. Definitely got dark. So we're still waiting on Singapore's departure. Looks like we've got Dashi just here. And we're waiting on an incoming flight, which is Rotorua to Christchurch, 783. Here it comes. Past the waiting Dashi, and we'll get that dash for you. He is Christchurch to New Plymouth, 764. I don't know about the windiest airport. Christchurch is the most turbulent airport, not just in New Zealand, but in Oceania. We're starting to get a little bit of drizzle here. I'll start thinking about what to do in that case. See Qantas being pushed back in the background over here, so there you go. Let's get this Dashi off to New Plymouth. Yeah, it definitely looks like there's going to be some rain coming, so might end up calling it fairly shortly. So it's Christchurch Invercargill 717. And they're waiting on 328 coming in from Wellington. thunderstorm. Don't know if you heard it on the yes, Josh did say there were storms on the way, so he's absolutely right. And okay, so this guy probably want to get out and beat the weather. He's flying straight into it, of course. Still no sign of Singapore pushing back, Carolyn. If you're still here, did say 3:30, and there's no sign of Singapore going anywhere. We got Qantas pushed back, and we've got an ATR just sitting there, not going anywhere. So the weather has arrived. Show you what I mean with the ATR just sort of sitting there, not going anywhere. We've got action on the Christchurch to Melbourne the QF 170 going to Melbourne. Boarding opening soon. Thank you very much, Carolyn. Yeah. To show you what's going on, see the hills earlier. Well, they're being enveloped. Absolutely enveloped. So far so good. Oh, getting all sorts of breeze coming through. Let me just make sure I've got this one. Ooh. Just need to close a few windows and things here. East Christchurch, yeah. Wow. So far I'm reasonably alright here, but things may change. Things may change. We've got Tauranga to Christchurch, 8:05 coming in. Yeah, looks. Yeah, Carolyn. Well, they have that one that comes in at night time, don't they? I don't know if it comes in every night, but certainly be interesting to see. But if you say they're boarding, yeah, they can't be far away. Oh, look. This is going to be kind of interesting fairly shortly. Right. Okay. Ho, 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 ho. Big gusts. Massive gusts coming through. It's been disappointing that Singapore hasn't been able to get out, but I think I might be calling it quits in a few minutes. The wind conditions getting around to a situation where we're just getting no shelter here now. We're exposed on the balcony and yeah, so interesting. We still have Qantas down there. Yes, I've got a hand on the equipment. Thanks, Carwin. I think I might be changing a few things around. Let me give you a quick look at the behind the scenes. This is our holding on with both hands to the tripod. And yeah, I've got to probably take that weathering off. Okay, so he's waiting on Origin here coming into Christchurch. Oh man, it's getting quite dangerous now. I am probably going to call it after Qantas. There's Origin. Very dainty little aircraft, beautiful aircraft. I think I've got an overlay for it. There we go, Origin here. There we go. Here he comes. Little Origin here. There we go. I'm going to make Qantas the last aircraft, and then we're going to pack up and get out of here. Yeah, things are getting really dodgy. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Don't you go anywhere. Okay. The equipment's disassembling itself, so thanks. It's starting to get that way, guys. It's really dodgy, blowing like you wouldn't believe. And he's off into a rain shower. And that rain shower, if you look down and you can see it, it's coming towards us. And so that's not going to be good. Thanks a lot. Yeah, it's a classic one. Be real. Brilliant. What I might do is I might put up this and this. Here we go. Okie dokie. So the show is going to be over, guys, and I'd like to thank you all for coming along and participating. And thanks to all of the new subscribers and new members. Thank you so much. And I will play my ending song in just a moment, and give me some volume. And here we are. Thank you to the moderators, and thank you to all the members and all the chatters, anyone who contributed to today. And I'd like to thank particularly Carwyn and Weatherman Josh. Carwyn always providing us good flight information, and Weatherman Josh providing us with a bit of a heads up about this weather coming through. So yeah, having said all that, I'm going to start packing down, and I'll give you a bit of a look behind the scenes. So leave you with the behind the scenes for a wee while, then I might switch it to the full behind the scenes so you can see the full pack down. Thanks very much for coming, and don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye now. Additionally, let's just say thank you so much to Canterbury Aero Club for letting us have this access to this facility today. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had a stream. I wasn't going to do a stream from the mound in today's conditions, and you can probably see why. So, yeah, thanks a lot.